Come in, Forster.
You called, Mr. Fogg, sir?
It's now 10:32, Forster.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I'll fetch your clothes at once.
Took notice of the thermometer reading this morning. The bath water was precisely 86 Fahrenheit when I entered the tub. You know my requirements, Forster.
84 degrees. I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Thank you, Forster.
Yes, sir. You may serve Mr. Fogg.
But he isn't here, sir.
He will be in exactly 1 minute at noon. Today being Tuesday, he will take the white fish with Reading sauce.
Yes, sir.
And a rhubarb and gooseberry tart with just a morsel of Cheshire cheese.
I'll see to it instantly, sir.
Good day, Mr. Fogg, sir. The white fish is excellent this morning, sir.
A little less of the sauce, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, go on. Go on. Then what happened?
The banknotes were tied together on my desk. I turned my back for a second.
You turned your back.
Gone. The banknotes were gone.
Have you any idea what he looked like?
Well, he was dressed like a gentleman.
Very well. McBaines, I want every clerk who was on the floor at the time of the robbery to be questioned.
Oh, yes, sir. And I shall inform Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard? Oh, nincompoops. Do you expect me to rely on them?
No, sir.
We'll hire our own people.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mark my words. This is the most dreadful scandal. I want the thief brought to justice before the week is out. Understand?
Oh, completely, sir. Oh, completely.
Very ready. Only one. Well, I think it's
1 minute 6.
slower burning.
He'll be here on the dot.
Tell me, what does Fogg do exactly?
We don't really know. Certainly not public employment.
I believe he has travelled abroad considerably. He seems well acquainted with various parts of the world.
One thing for certain about Fogg, he'll do tomorrow precisely what he's done today.
Gentlemen, I believe it's 6 o'clock. Shall we begin? Oh, good evening. On Friday last, as you may recall, you woke me at 7 minutes past 8. On Sunday, the morning tea was tepid. This morning, as you will doubtless recall, the bath temperature was not satisfactory. Therefore, after serious consideration, I regret to inform you that you are discharged as of tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock precisely.
Oh, sir.
Some things, Forster, one simply cannot forgive. You will, of course, be given 2 weeks' severance pay.
Oh, you're very generous, sir.
Don't mention it, Forster. Don't mention it.
me to introduce myself. Jean Passepartout at your service.
Yes? Well, what do you want?
Sir, I am here to apply for the position of manservant.
French?
Why?
Well, we shall see. You've worked as a gentleman's gentleman before?
Here are my credentials, monsieur.
Single, I trust.
I am.
Previous employer?
Napoleon III. I served him faithfully, monsieur, in the imperial household before the fall of the Second Empire.
Did you indeed?
How I do admire your English monarchy here, monsieur. Long live England.
Yes. I am not Napoleon III, but one does have certain basic requirements in one's household that...
Oh, I know. I want nothing more than to serve a quiet gentleman of strict but temperate habits in peaceful surrounding. I adore the tranquil life.
Allow me to ask, what time do you make it?
It is, monsieur, precisely 10 o'clock.
You are in my employ, Passepartout, as of this moment.
Oh, merci, monsieur.
Thank you. Here's a list of your duties. By the way, your watch is 1 minute fast.
Detective Fix, if you don't mind.
Detective Fix, sir. Have you been briefed?
I have, sir, and I flatter myself that I'm well acquainted with the devious workings of the criminal mind. If I am to be entrusted with this appointment, I'd certainly be prepared to go to the ends of the earth in order to apprehend this rogue.
Rizetzy.
Yeah. Sir?
I'm sending detectives to every major port in Europe and the British Isles. You will be here. Italy.
Italy?
You keep a constant watch on all passengers who arrive and depart.
I welcome the challenge, sir. I have a working knowledge of the lingo, smattering.
£2,000 to the man who brings him in.
£2,000? Oh, well.
That'll be all. Fix.
You can count on me, sir. Somewhere out of them. 2,000.
Disgrace to Queen and Empire.
Don't get overexcited. We can get the money back.
What do you mean, get it back? Where from? A fellow who steals from the Bank of England isn't likely to get himself caught.
You don't have to lecture me. I'm, if you forget, a director of the Bank of England. I'll tell you this. The robber's a gentleman.
You call somebody who steals £55,000 a gentleman?
Gentlemen, please. Can we get on with it? Your trick, Mr. Ralph, if I may say so.
Oh, sorry.
Well, he must be a pretty shrewd man, this thief. Personally, I'm all in favor of his chances.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's a country on earth that'd be safe for him.
Oh, I think the world's big enough.
It was.
Huh? Did you say something, Bob?
It was once. Can we play, gentlemen?
Once. It was once. Do you think the world's getting smaller?
He's right, you know. A person today could go completely around the world in a matter of 6 months.
80 days.
I beg your pardon?
In 80 days.
Oh, God, now, Fogg, you must be joking. We all know there are great improvements in the railways and the steamships, but what about What about shipwrecks and storms and railway disasters and so on and so forth?
Included.
Or theoretically, I suppose it's possible, but on a practical basis, not a chance.
80 days.
Wrong, sir. Impossible.
80.
Very well. I would be willing, for my own part, to wager £10,000 that such a journey cannot possibly be made in that time.
Then you would lose, sir.
The devil I would. If you think it's possible, I defy you to do it, sir.
Are you suggesting, Mr. Stewart, that I should journey around the world in 80 days?
I am, sir.
Be advised, then, sir, that I should like nothing better.
Gentlemen, it's really absurd. Now, shall we go on with the game?
Oh, my dear Stuart, can't you see this has all just been a bit of amusement? Doesn't really mean it.
But I do.
Good. At the moment, I have a deposit of £30,000 at Baring's Bank, and I'm quite willing to risk the entire amount.
30,000? Good heavens. My dear fellow, you could lose the whole lot just by some unforeseen delay.
Mr. Flanagan, the unforeseen does not exist.
But think of it, sir. You'd be jumping from train to steamer to God knows what until you collapse. No, let's put an end to this right now. It's a very poor joke.
A true Englishman, sir, never jests about anything so serious as a wager. If there's anyone else here who lacks my confidence, then please speak up.
80 days.
1,920 hours, or 115,200 minutes.
By heavens.
Or less.
I will match Stuart's wager, Fogg. £10,000.
And I.
Very well, then. Now, then, do you think we can carry on?
When do you intend to leave?
The train to Dover leaves Charing Cross every evening at 9 o'clock.
You'll go this evening?
Of course. And I shall return to this very room at 9 o'clock in 80 days, or less. My cheque drawn from Baring's Bank will remain here while I'm gone.
Look here, Fogg. We don't wish to take advantage, but we're quite willing to suspend this game right now while you go away and make your preparations for the journey.
Suspend the game? What on earth for? May I remind you, gentlemen, diamonds are trumps. Be so good as to play. To leave the house.
Leave, monsieur?
At once.
Forgive me, monsieur, but did you say leave?
Within 20 minutes.
Are you taking a trip, monsieur?
We are taking the train to Dover.
Dover?
And around the world.
The world? Around the world, monsieur?
In 80 days, or less.
Monsieur, are we taking any trunk?
No trunks, only this carpet bag. 2 shirts, 2 trousers, 3 pairs of stockings for me, the same for you. We shall purchase whatever we need en route. I trust you have stout shoes. We may do a little walking. And as we leave in 19 minutes, I suggest you pack at once.
I'm ready, monsieur.
My Bradshaws. take £20,000 with us. No. We may as well take the whole lot. Take very good care of this.
I will guard it with my life, monsieur.
And this is my man, Passepartout. Now, I demand to know why we're not leaving.
For 28 years, I've been crossing this channel. Only once in my entire life has there been just one ray of sunshine. And you dare to ask me to put her ashore? Never! No! I tell you, I will not disturb her. Not under any circumstances.
May I inquire?
I kept her identity a secret from all the other passengers on board. That was her wish.
Your passengers from Calais have left the ship.
Monsieur, surely you can tell us. I do not believe it.
I escorted her myself to our finest cabin, La Celeste. She's going to remain there until she wishes to leave.
Captain, the port director would have a word with you.
Patience, Monsieur Fogg. We will leave. If not today, tomorrow.
I take it this woman is someone of importance.
Is it possible, monsieur, that you have never heard of her? The great Sarah Bernhardt?
Yes. Bernhardt. The opera?
The theater, monsieur. The greatest actress of our time, of anyone's time. The divine Sarah Bernhardt. She is French, of course.
Let's just see if we can't budge her, eh?
Budge? Budge her, monsieur? Monsieur! No! I beg you, monsieur, do not disturb her, no!
Oh, here we are.
Oh. As a Frenchman, I cannot allow you.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, as a human being, jamais de la vie.
I am loath to remind you, but you are in my employ. And as long as you remain so, you will do as required. Stand aside. Leave at once. Nonsense.
Voulez-moi voir la volonté?
Hello. Oh.
Bonjour. Monsieur, s'il vous plaît, la serviette? Vous êtes très aimable. Vous êtes anglais, n'est-ce pas?
Oui. That is, yes, I am English, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, beastly. You have no idea how beastly it is in Paris at this moment. A civil insurrection. They call it the Commune de Paris. I call them communards. Oh, it is so sad. I'm exhausted.
Be that as it may, madam, I should appreciate very much your leaving the ship at once.
Leave?
There's a carriage waiting for you on the dock.
But of course. Monsieur, you will be so kind as to pour for me one glass of wine? Huh? You intend to enter France at a time like this, monsieur?
My time is of the essence, madam.
Monsieur, make yourself comfortable. We will discuss the matter. You have a very interesting face, monsieur. A little closer. Ah, oui. The eyes, I think. The curve of the lips.
Forgive me, madam, but I am obliged to press on.
France, monsieur, will always be there. You and I, fate has drawn us together. Let us enjoy a quiet afternoon. The two of us.
Terribly sorry.
Ah, why must you be so English? What is this obligation that keeps you pressing on?
I am going around the world, madam.
The world? Indeed. Then you must certainly have all the time in the world.
80 days.
Monsieur?
I have made a wager. 80 days, not a second more.
What a dreadful prospect.
Perhaps now you may understand my urgency in leaving Dover as quickly as possible.
I understand nothing, monsieur. Nothing except... Oh, merveilleux. Oh, indeed, curved lips. What a pity. What a waste. I shall never understand the English.
Buongiorno, yeah. I would like to know if the criminal should turn up here, would the Italian government be prepared to hold him for extradition?
No, signor, I've told you before, it's impossible. You have no complete description of the man. You have nothing. Niente. Not even a bar.
I know, Will. All I want to know is that we'll get your cooperation whenever he arrives in Brindy.
You say Brindy?
Where we are now. I know, I said that. I will telegraph for the warrant.
How do you know you're sure?
Oh, I know. He may be clever, he may be fiendishly clever, but the time will come when he will realise that the detective Fix is always one jump ahead of him.
Where do you think he is? France?
Today? No, he'd be mad, wouldn't he? I mean, even the most stupid of bank robbers wouldn't think of crossing France today, you know. One thing's for sure, he's not in France.
is it?
Wait.
Allez! Citoyens français, ce train est réquisitionné par la brigade d'historiens de la Commune de Paris. Nous prendrons la
This is the Victor Hugo Brigade of the Commune de Paris, and they are commandeering the train.
Vive la Commune de Paris! Vive Paris! Vive la France!
Oh, I see. Yes, right. Well, shall we go?
Gentlemen of the press, please. We have some members in the library who are trying to read. A little respect, please. Now then, I think we've given you all the information that we have at present. Mr. Phileas Fogg, one of our revered members, has undertaken a journey that, well, apparently it has captured the imagination of all London. We have posted the odds for the benefit of our members. As you will observe, they are currently 20-1 against the gentleman.
Where is he now?
We have here what we call the fog log. A red line will trace each and every confirmed portion of the trip. We have him confirmed now only to Dover. Gentlemen, we must all agree that Mr. Fogg hasn't a chance. However, if this amazing feat can ever one day be accomplished, then by heaven let it be done by an Englishman.
But come on. Step forward. No one's going to bite you.
Yes, sir.
I understand you have some important information for us.
He was there. I saw him. In the bank. When he took the notes.
Saw whom?
Him. Fogg. The man in the paper.
Fogg?
Saw his picture in the stand. Oh, it was him, all right. The one who's going around the world.
Phileas Fogg? The gentleman from the Reform Club?
Himself. I'd swear to it. I thought I'd better tell you.
Fogg? Oh, by heavens, sir, it's beginning to pull together. A so-called gentleman takes £55,000 from the Bank of England. And then, on the pretext of a wager, he goes off around the world in order to elude the police.
I want a photograph of Fogg sent to every detective in the field.
Yeah, at once, sir.
Oh, by God, the man's clever. He's probably now looking for some sunny villa in the Mediterranean to spend the rest of his life in luxury.
Should be up here on the right. Why? Thomas Cook and Son. Cook? Cook? Travel agent. Ah, here we are. Yes. Fermé jusqu'à nouvel avis. It says it's closed until further notice, monsieur. Really? The first sign of little trouble and they close their doors. Well, I must say, I'm a bit disappointed. Very well. We shall carry on. Where, monsieur? I do not understand, monsieur. We are behind schedule and we sit here in a cafe.
We are here for a purpose.
We are?
Experience has taught me the most reliable information one can receive in any city always comes from the local bar. Tell them we can afford any transportation available that will get us out of France. Put forth the urgency of it with something for his trouble.
I will try, monsieur. Vas-y.
Bonjour, monsieur. Puis-je m'asseoir avec vous?
Forgive me, madam. I speak not a word of French.
Mais vous êtes si belle. Je crois que je vous plairai beaucoup. Vraiment. Mais vous ne me croyez pas assez bien pour vous m'insulter.
If you don't mind, madam, I prefer to be alone. Alone?
Richard, you insult her!
Not at all.
You'll give her 20 francs for your insolence.
Not 1 franc, sir. Out of the question.
So?
Pardon, monsieur. I am the servant of this gentleman here. May I inquire why you struck him?
Sir, I can't help thinking there's some misunderstanding here.
50 francs. 50!
I suggest we leave immediately. You spoke to the barman about our transportation? All right. Very well, then. Quickly, huh? Thank you, sir. I must say, however, you can tell leave a great deal to be desired.
In all honesty, the French people are most peculiar. Consider the treatment we had in Paris so far.
It's hopeless.
Hopeless?
Everything.
Did you get the information?
Oui.
Good. And what did he say?
He said there is no way out.
I beg your pardon?
There is no transportation in or out of the city. Nothing. Nothing, monsieur.
Steady, eh? Steady, old chap. Excuse me. We shall simply have to think of something, that's all.
She told me, my Madeleine. She told me to find nice, quiet employment in a nice, quiet house with a nice, quiet gentleman.
Get on out. I've got him. Here, look at that. That's positive identification. You got the photograph, you got the name. This time I got him cold.
Paul. He does Paul. He doesn't look very dangerous.
Well, they never do they? Not the clever ones. You know, you have to go out and spot them. Admittedly, this can be quite difficult at times, but I must say, I say this with all due modesty, I'm a master at the art.
Gentlemen, I need your assistance, please. Be very careful, please be very careful. He's my servant. Most gracious of you, yes. Careful, gentlemen,
Pour la blessure, déshabille-le. Laisse-moi avec dans sa jaquette.
No, not down there. It's his head. His head, gentlemen. Yes, I understand.
Personne n'approche. Partez. Partez immédiatement.
Forgive me, monsieur. No parlez-vous français?
I'm afraid my English is not very good, but we try.
Are you a physician?
I'm not a practicing physician, no. But I'm in medical research.
A bullet grazed his head. Will he be all right?
A mild concussion, nothing very serious, I would think. What brings you to Paris, then?
Simply en route.
Oh?
Around the world. A circumference of the globe in 80 days.
8 days?
Or less.
Oh, impossible, monsieur.
Yes, well, I admit that we seem to be getting off to a most irregular start in your country.
Why would anyone even attempt such a thing?
A wager, sir. And my word of honor.
A wager, monsieur, is a matter of money, that's all. But I do fear for your honor. Monsieur, do you believe in fate?
No, I can't really say I do. Why?
I may be the instrument of your deliverance.
Forgive me, could you be a little more precise?
A colleague of mine, a man of scientific genius, has been working on a device that will operate on illuminating gas with enormous power.
You mean something capable of transporting people?
That is the purpose. A four-stroke engine attached to a most remarkable vehicle. You may have the privilege of making the first test of it.
You mean it's never been tested before?
No.
Why not?
Frankly, there have been no volunteers.
Oh.
It is experimental, but it will give you the swift transport you are looking for.
He lives in Paris?
Just outside. Très not very far. His name is Lenoir. If you like, I would give you directions.
Oh, please do. Who shall I say sent me?
Pasteur. Louis Pasteur.
Au secours! Au secours! Where am I?
You're right. Yes, this man.
Monsieur Lenoir?
Oui.
Oh, forgive me.
Can I help you?
I'm interested in your four-stroke engine.
Perhaps, monsieur, you can wait a moment. I'm occupied.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
That's what
Well, let's have a look around the place.
Mon Dieu! What is it?
Most peculiar.
Ah, here we are. By heavens.
Would you look at this? Apparently, each valve has a four-stroke cycle. Simply amazing.
And what is that? And this? Some sort of tubing.
Curious.
Look, monsieur. The tube is attached to the carpet.
Incredible. I say, Passepartout.
Oui? I'm now beginning to understand what this is all about.
Voleur! Bande de voleurs!
This is for thieves. Attendez, ne tirez pas.
What did you tell him?
I told him not to shoot.
Oh. You will steal from me, will you?
No such intention, I assure you. We were sent here by a friend of yours.
Who?
Pasteur. Yes, Louis Pasteur.
Pardon, excusez-moi. Viens là. I'm sorry.
He said you might wish a test of your, what do you call this?
Le nuage de pourpre. Le nuage de pourpre.
He say le nuage de pourpre.
Yes.
The purple cloud.
How far do you think it might take us?
As far as you want to go.
The Mediterranean?
But of course. You want to see it? Come and see it. Come on. Be careful here. Et voilà. Come inside. Come on. What could be more comfortable?
The engine attaches to this cabin?
Exactly, monsieur. Here. I have had many discussions with Count Ferdinand von Zeppelin.
Zeppelin?
A German. Of course, we could never agree. So I've gone ahead without him, with my own Le Noir engine.
Forgive me, monsieur. Am I to understand, does this thing go up in the air like a balloon?
A balloon? You wish to insult me! What good is a balloon? You cannot control a balloon. A balloon is sticking by the wings. It will go where it wants to go, not where you want to go.
Maybe we should think about it first.
Here, in le nuage de pourpre. You can fly to the end of the earth. It will be always at your command.
Sir, I would not deceive you. It's urgent that we leave France as quickly as possible. Here is my card. I am a member of the Reform Club, and I can promise you this. Should you allow us a test of this airship, I shall send a detailed account of the voyage to the Royal Geographic Society and give you all the credit for whatever success we have.
We are in agreement, monsieur.
Why have you never tested the purple cloud yourself?
It's a good question. Well, it's quite simple. You see, a mine such as this, if you forgive me, a mine of scientific genius, well, it must be protected at any cost for the benefit of mankind.
It means it isn't safe.
Oh, well done. Marvelous, marvelous. Very good indeed, very good.
Now,
okay.
Make it so. It works.
Very good, very good.
days behind.
What is it?
She.
Who?
I believe I fell asleep.
Madam, I do not wish to seem inhospitable, but you have placed us in a very precarious position.
Precarious? What is this precarious? Oh, I love to travel.
Wait. Any additional weight will put us in jeopardy. The Alps.
You mean we cannot clear the Alps?
A risk we shouldn't have to face.
He is correct, madame. It seems a pity to lose such charming company, but I fear we must drop you off.
Drop me off?
Impossible, Passepartout. We shall simply press on.
Lost power.
Oh, relax, monsieur. So we fall, and maybe we die. We cannot live forever,
Monsieur, we have landed on an Alp.
It's quite possible.
We have!
Monsieur?
Indeed.
May I inquire what indeed, monsieur?
Quite simple, really. Elementary.
You know what is wrong?
Basic. It's only a matter of fuel consumption.
We are out of fuel.
I'm afraid Lenoir's projection was far off the mark. I must make a note of that for the journal.
My God! We are out of fuel.
Yes, quite right.
We are lost. We are finished. We are stranded. We are shipwrecked on the Alps. We are going to die.
Fog is a vanishing man.
He cannot hide forever. And you have checked the same places day after day, time after time.
Routine makes a great detective. It's been my whole life, you know. Routine. Oh, it's not my whole life, no. My whole life is, my Millie.
Who's Millie?
Mamma mia. Mildred Hapsworth. We're going to get married on the reward money. Yes, build a little house near Maidstone. My sympathies. Yes, very nice of you, I'm sure, yes. Of course, it's been a bitter pill for me to swallow, you know, and I don't really believe it.
What?
I don't believe he's still in France. I don't think any commune de Paris is fit to hold a man like that, you know. I think he's off and running somewhere else. And confound it. Yes, confound it.
No, please.
I'm sorry. I know. If I could only lay my hands on him just once, you know, that's all right.
I'll feel better.
Monsieur, if you don't mind, I'm freezing. Could I open the brandy?
Brandy, please.
You want some more?
I want the bottle.
The whole bottle, monsieur?
Yes.
If I may suggest, monsieur, I think we should make it last as long as possible.
Fetch me the bottle.
What? What are you going to do? Monsieur! No! Oh, my God!
Stand back.
Gone! All of it gone! There is no brandy left! It is crazy! Why have you done this, monsieur? We are sitting on top of an Alp with no brandy left!
Slightly stuck.
Push! You want to push?
That's me! 1, 2, 3, push! That's the 2! Quickly!
Whatever happened to the Purple Cloud mission? There's got to be an easier way of taking us.
2.5 hours up to this moment. We've made up, almost regained the time that we have lost.
It's a miracle.
Not at all. In 31 minutes, we should be flying over Rome. There's only an hour to Brindisi, where we will catch the steamer to Suez and Bombay. Then the brandy, please.
There is none. We are out of control. We're going to crash. Indeed. Must make a note of the precise time. Are you all right, monsieur?
Quite.
Alzatelo! Chi siete? Che cos'è questo? Che fate qui? Parlate italiano?
Oh, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Well done, sir. Well done.
Buongiorno, signore. Passaporto, per favore.
Oh, yes, of course, my passport. Here you are.
Siete inglesi?
English? Yes.
Do you have anything to declare?
Well, not a thing, actually. You see, we've just had a most delightful trip in this marvelous airship. And I should like you to take this record of our journey and see that it reaches the Royal Geographic Society in London.
I must inform you that you have desecrated a national monument.
Oh, terribly sorry. Now then, could you direct us to the rail station?
I must place you under arrest. How many are you?
2. We have a guest inside, but she's having a bite of lunch at the moment.
A woman?
How could we possibly have made a reservation? We just got off the train. Sir, surely there must be some sort of accommodation available.
Every cabin we have for Bombay is booked. Unless
Yes?
you are willing to share a state room.
With whom?
Egyptian stonesmiths. 7.
7?
Monsieur, in one stateroom, 9 of us?
That would be quite satisfactory. Thanks. Thank you.
Your ship, the Mongolia, is leaving in 15 minutes.
Very good. Good day, sir.
What's that man's name?
Signore?
The Englishman who just booked on the Mongolia.
I cannot reveal the names of our passengers.
Right. Ever seen one of these before? Fitz. Detective Wilbur Fitz on duty.
Fogg. Phileas Fogg.
Got to stop him.
The ship is ready to leave, signore.
Well then, hold the ship.
It is the property of the Peninsula and Oriental Company. We have not the authority to stop it for any reason whatsoever.
Well then, book me a passage on it.
I'm sorry, signore. Fura.
But you know what this is? An international criminal!
Nothing at all, signore. Unless you are willing to share a space with a Turk.
What's a Turk? Never mind what a Turk. Get me on that boat. I want to send a telegraphic dispatch to England.
I will take it, signore.
For them to send out a warrant for this man's arrest. Out to Suez.
600 lire, please.
For the dispatch?
And the steamship ticket.
Oh, both together? Oh, that's quite reasonable. Well, our 600. Well, wait, you can keep the change.
Oh, no. Grazie, signore. You better hurry now.
Yes. Oh, right.
All the way? This? Indeed. Small, I agree, but adequate.
Follow me, sir.
Steward. Sir? This is the cargo hold. There must be some mistake, eh?
No, sir. You will be in the cell with the prisoner, Mustafa.
Prisoner?
If there's anything you need, sir, do not hesitate to call.
Steward! Good afternoon.
You got it? Good. Good man. Right. Keep your cards up to your chest. That's it. Don't let me see your cards. Let's continue. Now then, spades are trumps. Okay? So, Mr. Abbassad will take the trick. Understand?
Excuse me, Sir Forbes. The Fogg situation.
Well?
Our charge d'affaires tells me that a Mr. Phileas Fogg has landed somewhere in Italy.
How did he do that?
Well, it's an extraordinary thing, sir. It seems he emerged from a rather large purple object.
What are you drivelling about?
It seems he emerged from a rather large purple object seen in the sky by thousands of Italians all over Italy.
Well, never mind all that now. I want a warrant for Fogg's arrest sent to our detective in Brindisi. Hicks!
Hicks?
Well, whatever.
We regret we must leave you now, Mr. Fogg. It is written, to part with a friend is to leave part of oneself behind.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. It was lovely to meet you.
Name's Carmody, Chief Surveyor, Calcutta. Anything you need to know about India, I'm your man.
Phileas Fogg, very decent of you.
Mind you, one thing our Indian chappies can't do is make a decent brandy.
French?
Nothing else will do. Mind you, I tried a Bombay brandy once. By Jove, turned me scarlet, lit up. They could see me for 20 miles distant.
Get out of there. Oh, Kitty, would you be going ashore here in Suez?
No. Why?
Oh, it's a fascinating city. I'd like to show you around it, really.
Some other time, eh?
So, obviously, this is not your final destination.
No.
Where are you going to from here, if I may ask?
Around the world. In 80 days. A wager of some kind.
A wager? You're sure there's not more to it than that?
What do you mean?
No, I don't mean anything. There's just some marvellous shops here. You know, if there's anything you want to buy, I'd help you.
Shirts. We need more shirts.
Shirts?
We left so quickly, didn't bring anything but a carpet bag.
Oh, you left in a hurry, did you? How long have you been in the service of the gentleman, if I may ask?
Only a few days.
He's a very wealthy gentleman, isn't he?
It is not for me to inquire that of Mr. Fogg, monsieur, if you will excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God, it's her. There's no question. No question about it. Why? It's Madame Sarah Bernhardt.
Good heaven. She's not coming in here. A woman in the Reform Club. She wouldn't dare. Excuse me, madam.
Bonjour, monsieur. How thrilling it is to be here among such distinguished company. And so I thought you should know that I was fortunate enough to spend many bewitching hours with your brave Mr. Fogg in my stateroom on the Channel boat. We shared moments I shall never forget. He begged me to go around the world with him, but my schedule simply would not permit.
Madame, do you think he will succeed?
Oh, gentlemen, I have never known a man with more determination than Phileas Fogg. I call him Phileas. I am convinced that absolutely nothing will stand in his way. And that is why I am here, to place a wager. £20,000.
But, Madame, that will change the present odds considerably.
My confidence is unshakable. Any man who is capable of entering a woman's chamber and then not... Gentlemen, a toast to my adorable, enchanting Phileas Fogg.
not intend to stay here in Bombay?
No, we're leaving straight away for the rail station. Calcutta Express leaves in, let's see, 42 minutes.
By George, I'm taking the same train. Shall we share a train?
Splendid idea. This way now, down here.
Have you looked everywhere? Are you absolutely positive?
We have nothing.
As I told you, I sent them a wire from Suez.
I'm telling you, no warrant was sent to this department.
Well, then issue one.
On whose authority?
On my authority.
Refused.
Can't you understand plain English? He's at the railway station at this moment. I must have a warrant.
If and when this warrant arrives in Bombay, we shall be happy to assist you.
It'll be too late. L-A-D, whatever it is. Look, I've come such a long way for this. I've got so close.
Oh, my condolences.
I've got a train to catch. Do you mind? Right, which is the Calcutta Express? That one? Yeah. Right. Oh, Lord, what's the matter? I'll get a ticket on board. I've finally got time to run all. Oh! Look at it now! Word's going out. Train went out, mate.
Sahib, take the Vestra local.
Aye?
The Vestra local, a different route. You will reach Calcutta 12 hours before the express.
The local gets to Calcutta 12 hours before the express does. India, eh? Where is it? Over here.
Ace of clubs. My trick, gentlemen.
Rothal, end of the line. Everybody out.
I say, what's the meaning of this? Why have we stopped?
End of the line.
Here, in the middle of nowhere?
We still have 50 miles of track to lay down between here and Allahabad, where the line begins again. You will have to find your own transportation to Allahabad.
Really? How curious. They call this train the Calcutta Express?
It will be, Sahib, when the track is put in.
ले लीजिए ना ले लीजिए बहुत सस्ते में दे रहा हूँ
No, get away. Did you touch it? No. Sorry, the Tuggy gone to death. They say it brings one frightfully bad luck.
Tuggy?
Yes, we're entering Tuggy country now. They used to strangle their victims in honor of Doris.
Good heavens. Not anymore, I trust.
No, the British government has stopped their attempts.
Last platoon! Monsieur! A beer! Isn't he beautiful? His name is Kiuni. He's not for hire, but you can buy him for only £6. And they were throwing the guy for nothing.
Buy him? Buy him? What on earth would I do with an Indian elephant? Ridiculous.
I say, Bob, awfully decent of you to give me a lift like this.
matter?
मुझे नहीं पता.
What did you say?
He said he doesn't know.
Well, can't he get the beast moving again?
Ahesta beto. Ahesta beto.
What is it, do you think?
Haven't the foggiest one.
We stay here now.
Kali, the goddess of death. A sati, a human sacrifice. The young woman will be put to the torch and burned alive.
Here. Scoundrels.
Once was her husband, and now she must join him.
Barbarians.
Worse. But if she's left alive, they would treat her like a scurvy dog.
Princess Auda.
Alda. And the corpse was the Roger Bundlecum.
Where have they taken her?
The pagoda theology.
And then?
Kill.
At dawn, she will be burned to death. Dreadful business. But there's nothing for it, of course. I suggest we move on.
No.
I beg your pardon.
We must save her.
Save the woman, Mr. Fogg?
I still have 12 hours to spare. I can devote them to that.
My dear fellow, what you suggest is totally impossible.
We must save this young woman.
Monsieur, is it possible you are a man of heart after all?
My duty, Passepartout.
Guards everywhere.
We must get to her first.
It's impossible. The place is surrounded by guards.
So where's our chance? Going in for her now.
That's Passepartout.
I fear he's left us.
Coward. They drugged her. Where are you going?
Thank you, Sir Masters. But I think Passepartout deserves our applause.
Of course. Have a brandy. French, you know.
Oh, merci.
How is she, monsieur?
A little groggy, I fear.
What are we going to do with her?
If we leave her here now, she's bound to fall into the hands of her executioners again.
We shall take her to Calcutta.
I suppose there's really no other course.
उठो संभाल के
Hero,
Yes, master.
the elephant is yours.
Master, you really mean that I can keep him?
For your devoted service.
But he's worth a fortune.
Indeed. Treat him well.
Farewell, master.
Farewell.
Been able to sleep? Yeah. You might browse through this. The writings of a poet king who carved Woodwall. You might find it a bit more stimulating than your maps and time schedules.
Yeah, the poetry has never appealed to me. Speak English?
Yes. Who are you?
The name is Phileas Fogg. This gentleman is Sir Francis Cromarty. The man next to you there is my man, Passepartout.
I don't understand. How were you able to...
Rather long story. Tedious at times and hopelessly complicated. The important thing is that you're safe now. We're on a train to Calcutta. Here now, no need for that.
They were going to kill me.
Yes, I know. We were able to prevent it.
How can I ever thank you?
Well, in point of fact, my servant here pulled it off. He's French, but very resourceful all the same. That's it. I'll try and get a little more sleep. We're only, let me see. 21 hours, 39 minutes from Calcutta.
I feel so very tired.
Of course you do. I've back and close your eyes. The shining tresses, divided into two parts, encircle the harmonious contour of her delicate cheeks, brilliant in their glow and freshness. Well, now, here we are. Do you, by any chance, have any relatives here in Calcutta?
No.
Might we have one moment, please? Frankly, Paul, this is a bit of a sticky wicket.
What?
The girl. Oh. I tell you, with these fanatical people, she's not really safe anywhere in India. They'll find a way to steal her back, believe me.
There must be someone here who can help her?
Yes, exactly. You. I mean to say, you ask for the responsibility. But don't despair. Life is full of strange twists. Here. I want you to have this. My parting gift.
Oh, thank you.
Stout heart. Goodbye, Fogg. See you about.
Yes, goodbye.
Monsieur, she says she has a Parsi in Ankara.
I beg your pardon?
A Parsi as I am. A Parsi uncle.
Oh, marvelous. That happens to be our next destination. Oh, 7:35. We have from now until noon to catch the Hong Kong steamer. We shall journey there together.
Rangoon, where's she headed for?
Hong Kong via Rangoon and Singapore.
Book me a cabin.
There is nothing left, Sahib. His Serene Highness Bayu Yang of Burma will be aboard with many of his servants.
You mean he's taken over the whole bloody ship?
All but 4 cabins, and they're also taken.
Oh, where is he? I'd better have a word with him.
Sir, His Serene Highness is the direct descendant of King Taban Shwati of the Tongu dynasty, and he is the half-brother of the present ruler, King Mindon.
Well, my mother's Daisy Fix. What of it?
To have an audience with His Highness requires weeks of preparation, and you must first.
Monsieur, look!
Welcome aboard, sir.
This way, please.
Yes, but this is the dining room.
It's reserved, Sahib, for His Serene Highness. You must come this way, please. Here we are.
Yes, yes. Wait.
My father, he was a merchant in Bombay. When he died, I was forced to marry the Raja.
He was somewhat older than you, I take it.
He was 84 and cruel. I tried to escape once, but I had no one to help me. So I jumped into the river.
You?
Oh, yes, from the rooftop one night.
Good heavens.
I swam to the opposite bank, but they were there waiting, his guards.
Extraordinary.
I come from a proud and noble family, Mr. Fogg. I weep now when I think that most of them are gone.
But you do have this relative in Hong Kong.
Yes, he left Bombay before my father died. It's many years since we have set eyes on each other.
He'll be delighted to see you again, I'm certain. Rest assured, I shall place you in his care before we say goodbye. Well, I suppose we should retire. I'll see you at breakfast then? Precisely 9, shall we say?
Good night, Mr. Fogg.
If you wish. That is, you may call me Phileas.
Now then. Come on.
Put that lady down! Put that lady down! This is an outrage! Absolute outrage!
My apologies, gentlemen. You speak English? 5 languages. And in each, I would beg the pardon of you and the young lady.
Well, not to worry. Couldn't be helped.
Kayokis, the leader of this band of cutthroats, had brought me here to hold me for ransom.
Kayukis?
His very name strikes terror into hearts of my people.
Well, monsieur, I'm certain, of course, that the ransom will be paid.
No.
Huh?
Burma is ruled by my brother, who will mourn my passing, but refuse to pay ransom on principle. No, I'll be put to death, as you.
As we?
I have hardly enough time.
Excuse me. Time for what?
To prepare myself for death.
ring of a royal princess. I am pleased. I am very pleased. I shall make you one of my wives.
I say, how dare you?
Thank you. Easy, monsieur, huh? Slowly.
They will come to sunrise tomorrow.
Who?
The guards. They'll come for you first, Mr. Fogg. You will be shot and given to Natawatwa.
Natawatwa?
A bear, Mr. Fogg. A Burmese bear. A devil beast who must be fed.
Think of it, monsieur. To end here, now, in the belly of a bear. Monsieur, I think they're coming.
There is something you should know before we part.
Yes?
I have found your service altogether satisfactory, and I would recommend you to anyone.
You would?
Without hesitation.
Oh, monsieur. Coming from you, that is a great compliment.
Take out! Come on!
Goodbye, monsieur.
Goodbye, Mr. Fogg. I'll pray for you.
Monsieur, farewell.
Digo la red! Di! Chain!
Yes.
Thank God. Oh. See here. None of that now. I agree it's been rather nip and tuck for a while, but our British troops have arrived. God save the Queen. Here.
Monsieur, they have surrendered, all of them. We...
Oh. I believe these are yours.
Ah, then you did find the notes.
One of my men spotted a fiver on the road, and then another. By the time we reached the woods, I knew we were onto something.
Well done, sir. Well done indeed.
Fogg, I believe this is yours. I would like you to be a guest at my palace. You and your friends are welcome to stay as long as you wish. I'll see to your every desire.
It's too kind of you. Although I have lost over 6 precious days, and hopeless as it may seem, I must press on.
Tell me, Mr. Fogg, if you should leave for Rangoon immediately...
I fear it will take me another 10 days from Rangoon to Hong Kong, but I have no other choice.
You do, Mr. Fogg. I shall see to it that you arrive in time. The distance across Burma by land is 1/3 of that by sea.
Yes, but there aren't any roads.
Mr. Fogg, you have not only delivered me from the scourge of Kayokis, you have delivered my people as well. I give you my word that you shall arrive in Hong Kong on your schedule. But not in those tattered clothes.
Absolutely impeccable sauce. He boarded the steamer at Calcutta, where he was set upon by bandits and murdered.
Tragic. Really tragic.
Yeah, I quite agree. And yet, to be perfectly fair, I don't think we should cash the check he wagered until the 80th day arrives. Here. Only sporting.
Well, to tell you the truth, I never really liked the man. So distant. Too private.
It's certainly a brave Englishman, nevertheless. Pity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning. We shall require a suite of adjoining rooms, if you please. For the day, we leave on the Carnatic this evening.
We have been advised the Carnatic is having boiler problems and will not leave until high tide tomorrow.
Well, then we will require the rooms for the evening. I want you to go straight to the dock and book our staterooms on the Carnatic. You buy yourself some proper clothing. Give me the bag. And I shall set out in search of your uncle, Mr. Sinjay. You, my dear, must have a nice long nap while we attend to these errands.
Would you care to register, sir? We have the Lord Nelson's suite at your disposal. Our very best.
Lord Nelson. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose it will do.
Wake up! What is all this then? Sleep on duty?
I look for far. I look good. You'll see. You give me money now.
If you were paid to sleep, you'd be a multi-millionaire by now, wouldn't you? No!
You give me money.
Ah.
I look for far better. You sleep.
No, not 1 cent.
Hey, you sick?
Shut up. Go to sleep. At last.
I would like 2 berths, please. 2 first-class staterooms on the Carnatic for Mr. Phileas Fogg.
Sir, it's been delayed.
I know that.
May I know where you're staying in Hong Kong, sir?
Why?
In case there is another change on the schedule.
Oh, the Bay Front Hotel.
Thank you.
See?
Hello again.
You?
It's a small world, isn't it?
Where are you? What are you doing here?
Me?
You?
Oh, Hong Kong, you know, it's always been like a magnet to me, Hong Kong. The Orient, you know what I mean? Where is Mr. Fogg?
Well, we have just arrived.
Oh, have you? Well, perhaps you could have a drink later on.
Perhaps. If you'll excuse me.
The Bayfront Hotel.
I have it. I have found Mr. Sinjay's home address. We can be on our way. Did you book our passage?
Oh, oui, monsieur.
Good. I hope you don't mind if we stop off at the tailor's on the way. I've ordered some new clothing for us, which should be ready within an hour.
You have been so very kind to me. I will think of you often.
Mademoiselle, I take leave of you with a pain in my heart. Farewell.
Farewell.
Odd. What do you suppose got into her? Well, I should be back, I would think, within an hour or two.
Yes, monsieur.
Thank you. Well, shall we take one of those? There we go.
Same thing. It was less yesterday.
Hello. Interesting.
I'll have to pay you later, I'm afraid. All right, then put it down. Chop, chop. That's better.
Come on, you two!
Get out of it, both of you.
I'm looking for a Mr. Fogg, Detective Fix.
You just missed him, sir.
Aye?
I saw him leave just now.
Do you know where he went?
No, sir.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I don't know, sir.
Oh, you don't know much, do you? I don't know. But
Now, come along, Emmy. Promise.
Sir, I have a message for you from the steamship company. The Carnatic will be sailing this evening, after all, precisely at 10 p.m.
Monsieur,
Merci, that was wonderful news.
Would you inform Mr. Fogg of the new schedule?
I will be happy to.
Don't fear the two of you. Stay on guard. As soon as he comes back with the girl, arrest him.
You can give a description?
Well, he's a tall English gent. I tell you what, the Indian girl is ravishingly beautiful. Got it?
Forgive me, sir, but where will you be?
I'll be keeping the Frenchman away from Fogg. If he finds out there's been a change in schedule, he could slip through our fingers again. You! What an unexpected pleasure.
Again?
Yes. I just happened to drop in to talk to an old friend of mine. How about that drink now?
Monsieur, may I ask you, are you possibly taking the ship Carnatic to Yokohama?
Carnatic?
Oui.
Me?
You.
Is possible.
The reason I ask is because, well, you see, the voyage has been delayed.
Delayed?
Until tomorrow.
Yes, I knew that.
You have heard of no further change?
Why, is there one?
Oh, no, monsieur. Well, since we have so much time, I would be happy to have that drink with you.
Oh.
But not here, monsieur. No, the water, the drinks.
Oh, ooh.
Let us have a brandy or two in the nearby bistro.
Bistro?
One moment, please.
Yeah?
I would like to leave a message for Mr. Thug. Merci.
Yes, well, I do find it quite satisfactory. We could use you on Savile Row.
You take me there?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, my. Oh.
Down the axe. Another one, mate.
And
another one.
Merci.
Cheers.
Excuse me, we're looking for Mr. Stinjay.
He's gone, sir.
Where?
Holland.
Holland? Are you sure?
2 months ago, he met a Dutch woman he likes very much.
Oh, dear. Dear, dear, dear. We're here now, not to worry. We'll think of something. No hasty decisions, yes? Yes.
Freaks. Freaks. How's everything?
Everything is well.
Bon. Bon. I will drink to that. Bon. Bon. Freaks.
Yeah.
Freaks. Do you miss it? England. Do you miss it?
I miss Millie.
Wife?
No. Not until the reward.
Reward?
Bank thief.
Your wife? The bank thief?
Oh, sweetheart. How much does she steal? We drink to Millie. Would you mind doing that?
So, Millie.
Millie, we're drinking. Oh, yeah. Oh. Vive! Oh, God, help me. Vive la France!
Up! The English!
Odd, these sticks. I suppose one gets used to them. Chicken's quite marvelous.
Pigeon.
Pigeon?
You've never tasted pigeon before?
Never.
I have heard the palate of the English is not very adventurous, unlike their foreign policy.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I mean no personal offense, Mr. Fogg. I was referring to the English practice of invading and occupying countries other than their own.
Oh.
Oh, I greatly admire your Queen Victoria for her devotion to her subjects, but I fear she wants more subjects than any country deserves. Don't you agree?
I've never given politics much thought.
May I ask you a question of character, Mr. Fogg?
Character?
Oh, you need not answer. But I have thought of this many times since we met. Tell me why, Mr. Fogg. Why did you rise up from the jungle to save my life when it could have meant losing yours?
Well, it seemed the thing to do.
I think
Yes?
you are a most unusual man, Mr. Fogg.
Oh, no, not at all.
You are the bravest man I've ever known.
No, come now, I see no other possible course. We shall simply carry on as we have been, and when we reach England, we shall take the Channel boat to Holland.
You have done so much for me already.
Oh, believe me, I expect nothing. And I wish nothing in return at all. Indeed, I hope you don't think I harbor any ulterior motives. Motives of a personal nature, shall we say. I wouldn't want you to think that
Of course not. I understand.
Our relationship will remain as it has.
Of course. Mr. Fogg,
Phileas.
I too would not wish you to ever think that. My only hope at this moment, my fervent prayer, is that you arrive in London within the 80 days.
How very sweet of you, my dear. And I most certainly shall.
Hold up. Fight it up.
Sir, you will come with us.
You talking to me?
You're under arrest.
They must have found out I'm not your wife.
The boat!
Attendez! Wait for me!
just made it, sir.
Oh, thank God. Because, you see,
Pass for two. Pass for two. That's all.
Where could he be?
I have no idea. Well, he certainly knows the boat leaves at high tide in the morning. He'll be back.
I will bid you good night then.
Good night, my dear. Aouda?
Yes.
Aouda, my dear. Good night.
Good night.
we picked them up last night about 9 o'clock. Here they are now.
Please, sir, we don't want to have news of this get back home. My mother is not as strong as she was.
She sure scares me.
This is not fog.
What did you say?
Not fog. This is certainly no princess.
She is in my eyes, sir.
Oh, you are wonderful.
Get him out of here.
Mistaken identity, sir.
I can't believe it.
Believe what?
It slipped through our fingers again.
Where were you? You didn't have the right papers. Not even a warrant.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to chase that man to the ends of the earth. And if he's not there when I get there, I'm going to chase him into the net.
Would you two mind explaining to me and my bride-to-be just exactly what's going on here?
Bride-to-be?
Yeah.
We have passage on the Carnatic.
The Carnatic sailed last night. A change of schedule. We notified the passengers.
No one told me.
I can assure you that all passengers...
When is the next passage?
A week from tomorrow.
A week?
Do you suppose Monsieur Passepartout sailed last night?
He would have told us. Well, we shall simply book passage elsewhere.
No chance, no go. Sorry, sport. Come on, Chang.
I could make it worth your while.
At the Yokohama, you can't. I got my commitments. This cargo goes to Shanghai. I ain't about to change my course.
Well, perhaps I could buy your boat. I am serious, sir.
And I am contracted to go to Shanghai, and so I shall.
I must reach Yokohama by the 1st of September.
Lunacy.
I have a wager. I am going around the world in 80 days.
It is 1,600 miles to Yokohama.
1,643. From there, we take a steamship to San Francisco.
What steamship?
Hold on, let me see. I have it right. I can't find it. Yes, wait. Yes, here we are. The Ulysses Grant.
Grant?
Yes, the Ulysses Grant.
You're in luck, sport. She's out of Shanghai. Leaves the 30th of every month.
Well, just 4 days to make it.
And if your luck holds out, a good one will get us there with time to spare.
Captain, I am prepared to pay you £300 for the passage of myself and 2 of my colleagues. You can leave immediately.
Not on your life, not till I get this tub loaded.
How long will that take?
Now, an hour and a half.
I think I can use the time to good advantage. Thank you.
If you're late, we'll sail without you.
Yes, indeed, indeed.
Ahoy there! Pardon the intrusion, I couldn't help noticing you're preparing to sail. Might one know the destination?
Shanghai.
Couldn't make that Yokohama, could you?
No, but I can take it to a ship in Shanghai that'll take you to Yokohama.
Right, you're on.
But it'll cost you about £700.
Hey? Oh. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a draft on the Bank of England, negotiable anywhere, but I'll need a receipt against the eventual reimbursement. Oh, yes. Oh, that's lovely. Now, I'm in desperate need of sleep. I've had a rather difficult night.
Go below, take whatever monkey foreign.
Yeah, lovely. When are we sailing?
An hour and a half.
Oh, couldn't sail just a little earlier. No, I never said nothing. Anybody, yeah.
He's about 6 feet tall, he speaks English and French, and I fear he's come upon foul play. Please, make a thorough search.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Sir, that couple that just left, they answer the description of the 2 we're looking for.
Impossible.
But...
They left for Yokohama last night.
Oh.
Throw me the line! Prepare to hoist the mainsail!
I refuse to think otherwise. However, one must always look to the future.
The future? Yes.
Good morning, sir. You must be our other passenger. Pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Fogg, and this is Princess Aouda.
Glad to meet you, I'm sure.
And you, sir, you're...
Yes. Oh, Fix. Wilbur Fix.
Well, sir, I'm certain we shall have a most enjoyable journey together, if the weather holds us...
Yes, yes.
I say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I don't think so, sir.
Your face seems somewhat familiar to me. Tell me, do you, by any chance, play whist?
No.
Yes.
Oh. No matter. I shall be happy to teach you. captain would like us to stay below and... Oh, sorry. Well, if you're doing a bit of laundry, you might just want to stop for a while.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid. You'll be all right.
The captain thinks, just a caution to stay below. Isaiah, perhaps we could play a game of whist to take our minds off things.
Tapered off. Oops, excuse me. Pardon me.
One moment, please. I fear I have additional unpleasant news. You see, Captain Bunsby and his crew... Well, it appears they've been washed overboard, lost at sea.
Phileas!
Who's steering the ship, then? At the moment, no one. We're floundering.
Phileas!
Yes, what is it, my dear?
We're sinking.
I beg your pardon?
There's water everywhere. The ship is sinking.
Oh, well. Obviously, we can't stay here. Come along, my dear. Quickly.
Hi. Not that, Eddie. Not Eddie. Give me my hat. I've got to have my hat. I can't leave without my hat.
Please.
That's all right. I've got it. Not on that, Eddie.
Has even saved the life of a Burmese prince. Amazing act of bravery.
Where is he now?
Hong Kong.
Gentlemen,
For the very first time, I believe our wager could be in serious jeopardy. There are still 42 days to go.
I had this vision of him seated at this very moment in a saloon of a steamship out of Hong Kong, dining on white fish with Reading sauce.
With rhubarb and gooseberry tart for dessert.
Not a bloody care in the world.
Yes, you can. That's it, sir.
Oh, thank you. I'll be all right.
Yes, dear.
Thank you, my dear. I shan't forget that.
Well, onwards, shall we?
I don't think I can walk.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Fix. We're not going to leave you here. No. Don't worry, we'll manage. Come on, crack hardy.
All right.
Hello! We need help! Help!
Come on, Mr. Fix. All right, I'll try and be as large as I can. Yes. Come on. I'll go. Look off yourselves. Don't go. I got it. Oh, little lady.
Hello. Shipwreck. Man hurt. Please help.
Oh, yes. I should certainly think so. Please come. Oh.
How far away are we here from Shanghai?
4 days' journey.
Is there a quicker way?
You are pressed for time?
Well, I should like to catch a steamship. The Ulysses Grant leaving Shanghai on Saturday at noon.
Well, transport can be arranged.
We simply must be on that ship.
However, there is a problem. You might find certain roads are closed at this time.
Closed?
Yes, the Empress of China is en route to Shanghai at this moment. And therefore, no one is allowed to travel. In your case, Mr. Fogg, the Dowager Empress has a marked dislike of the British.
Nevertheless, we shall press on.
And you, sir, you will stay until your ankle is better.
No, thank you all the same, Reverend. I've got to stay with them.
Look here, chaps. On your feet, please.
so distressed.
Yes, Mother.
They disobeyed our customs.
Yes, Mother.
Bring them in.
Are you of the same blood that she kin?
Yes.
How so?
The aunt of my father's father has such blood.
It is the wish of my mother, Empress of all China, that you be set free.
I worship your generosity, Majesty, as do my companions.
No, they are not of your blood.
Your Majesty!
I regret to say, they must lose their heads.
Then I too must die.
Wait a moment. If you please. I am responsible. If anyone is going to die, let it be me.
This gentleman is my guardian. I would not wish to live without him.
Your guardian will be set free. He must die.
I? Die? No, it was my fault. I am the one responsible for putting us here. If someone is going to die, then it must be me.
But he's your guardian.
Yes.
It's a great puzzle. You may live. Rise.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This communique, sir, says Mr. Phileas Fogg, accompanied by a young Indian woman, left the city of Hong Kong on approximately the 24th of this month. Now, we have that confirmed, sir. The man's alive.
We have here a man of such infinite cunning. He will surely become a case history in the annals of crime.
Without question, sir.
Fortunately, we still have one good prospect.
Yes, sir.
That remarkable Detective Hicks.
Oh, Hicks, sir. Oh, he's staying very close to Fogg, sir, waiting for exactly the right moment to arrest him.
Quite so. This point of time, every hope, every expectation we have left lies in this one man, Detective...
Hicks, sir. Hicks.
Damn fine fellow, Fix. Oh!
So very embarrassed.
Embarrassed?
For the lie I told His Majesty.
I wasn't aware that...
I mean, in saying that you are my My guardian.
Under the conditions, it was quite understandable. Indeed, you saved our lives. If I may say so, you were quite remarkable.
Oh, but I do not want you to feel that you must be responsible for me.
We are simply two people who have met under extenuating circumstances and will, of course, eventually go our separate ways.
Yes.
What was that?
If you will excuse me.
Oh, there you are, Mayor. You find me somewhat embarrassed, Mr. Fogg.
Oh, you too.
I feel impelled to make a statement.
Well,
I don't think you're going to quarrel with anything I'm going to say. I mean, a man, any man, you know, who claims to be a man, well, he's got to do his duty, hasn't he, sir?
I'm sorry, I don't quite follow.
Don't follow? No, it's just the other way around, isn't it, sir? I mean, that is the point. Follow.
Mr. Fix, have you been drinking?
No. Oh, no. Wouldn't touch the stuff. Not unless it was in the line of duty. Duty. That is what we're talking about, isn't it, sir?
Is it?
Anything that happens, I don't want you to take it personally, sir. I want you to bear that in the forefront of your mind. I mean, don't take it personally. Well, at least I've got that off my chest. Good night. Old man.
Jean, we were told that he arrived in Yokohama on the Carnatic.
What can I say, monsieur? The French consulate don't keep record of every Frenchman who comes to Yokohama.
But he just arrived yesterday and we...
Nevertheless, we're going to try to investigate. But before, I would like you to fill those forms, please.
Forms?
Yes, in triplicate. Sign each one of them.
3 copies.
Is that what I say?
Why?
You wish to discuss our policy, or do you wish to find your friend?
I assume that both would be asking too much.
Monsieur, allow me to introduce myself. I am Jean Passepartout, once renowned of the famous Cirque de Paris.
I am busy. What do you want?
To work, monsieur. You are looking at a true professional.
Are you strong?
Look at this. I once did a triple somersault on the high wire.
Can you sing?
Like a bird.
Can you sing standing on your head?
Many times. I do it for enjoyment.
Can you sing on your head with the top spinning on your left foot?
I like it best that way.
And with a saber balanced on your right.
A saber?
A saber.
You mean a sharp saber?
On both sides, sharp.
Well, why not?
Monsieur! Is it you? Is it really you? Oh, monsieur! Oh, I never thought I would see you again! Oh, monsieur! I'm so very happy! Oh, nothing will stop us now! Nothing!
Thank you, ma'am. Say what you will about Fogg. His rescue of their prince has miraculously healed our relations with the Burmese government, just when those relations were coming apart. A remarkable display of true English character, ma'am.
Tell me, sir, would you make a hero out of a bank thief?
Certainly not.
Gentlemen, Mr. Fogg cannot escape British justice. No, that would be wrong.
Yeah.
But under these trying circumstances, can't there be some graceful way out of this? For the sake of our Burmese relations, and for avoiding the dreadful disappointment it would bring to our British subjects.
Your Majesty, I think we have a solution to our problem. We've just had word of Mr. Fogg.
Yes?
Lost at sea, Your Majesty. The China Sea. All hands were lost. There are no survivors, ma'am.
Indeed. Lost. What a very great pity. Lost. Frightful.
Well, here you are, sir. A warrant for the arrest of one Phileas Fogg.
At last.
It was sent here on the mere chance this fellow might reach Yokohama.
Yes. If only the authorities had shown the same zeal earlier on. Ooh.
What a damn shame you can't arrest him right here. But papers of extradition from the Japanese would take months, of course. Do you know where he is?
Now, I know where he will be. On his way to San Francisco.
If my calculations are correct, Perspitude, no, thank you. At 12 knots, we shall cross the Pacific in 21 days, in time to catch the Central Pacific from San Francisco.
Oh, right on schedule.
San Francisco to New York on the 26th of September. New York to London by the 5th of October.
London? And I never thought I would see it again.
I should arrive at the club several hours before I'm due there.
Then, of course, there is the matter of the princess.
Yes, she has been acting most peculiarly lately.
She isn't coming to dinner?
No, not hungry.
I have noticed too, monsieur, a strange melancholy. You have seen the way she looks at you.
Looks at me?
Oh, yes.
I wasn't aware of any...
Monsieur, I am of the opinion that I believe that she harbors emotions for you other than gratitude.
What are you talking about?
Well, we French would call it une affaire de cœur, an affair of the heart.
You mean to say...
Oui, monsieur.
No. Utter nonsense.
Is it?
Well, of course, I admit I do have a deep, abiding affection for the princess, but I don't think I've ever given her any reason to believe that... Well, on the contrary, I think I've made it quite clear that... No, you must be mistaken.
Perhaps.
I think I know what it is. She's homesick.
Homesick?
Yes. Oh, that would explain the whole thing, wouldn't it?
Oui, monsieur.
Her teeth glitter between her lips, like dewdrops in a passion flower's half-enveloped breast, beneath the silken folds of her tunic.
Oh, here you are. I couldn't find you anywhere. These past few weeks have been... I believe they've aroused a most peculiar feeling within me.
Oh?
Yes, you see, you've preoccupied my thoughts in many ways. That is to say, your resourcefulness, your knowledge of the world at large, your courage.
Do you think a young woman with a bit of knowledge and courage to be remarkable?
What I mean to say is, well, that is, I don't mean,
What do you mean, Phileas?
What I have to say is far more difficult for me than I ever thought possible. Indeed, perhaps more so than going around the world. Oh dear, how can I ever put this?
Try, Phileas.
The point is, I'm a very private sort of man, you see. I've never felt it necessary to reveal myself to anyone. In point of fact, I've always felt incapable of expressing my true feelings to others.
You are not alone. Many others have that problem.
They do?
Yes, of course.
Still, a very private man. A man completely set in his ways. A man who has lived alone for most of his life and finds that arrangement quite satisfactory.
I see.
I would never presume to speculate what your feelings are towards me, but as for myself, I could never contemplate a liaison with anyone. It was Shakespeare who said, I believe, love is nothing else but an insatiate thirst of enjoying a greatly desired object.
Do you feel any less private now? What are you afraid of, Phileas?
Nothing at all. Oh, forgive me, I don't know what came over me.
You don't?
Oh, I'm profoundly ashamed of myself to have taken advantage of a simple, affectionate moment like this. I do apologize. And now that we understand each other, I'm very grateful that we had this little chat.
Chat?
Yes, quite.
You have your emotions under control now.
Yeah, I do now, thank heavens.
What a pity.
I beg your pardon?
God help Phileas Fogg should he ever be carried away. How awful that would be. To allow something so uncontrollable to enter your punctual head. Good night, Phileas. I must hurry off to bed, or I might be late for breakfast. I may even forego it altogether.
I have the information, monsieur. The train leaves tomorrow morning at 7.
Secure the tickets?
Oui, monsieur. But we cannot have a compartment until we reach a place called Omaha. There we will try... If you'll excuse me a moment, monsieur.
Would you care to dance?
You dance?
I have a certificate in ballroom proficiency at the Gardener's Folk School of the Arts in Bletchley-on-Stoke. Of course, I was only 12 at the time, but I don't believe one forgets these things. Shall we ever go? Fogg?
I'm taking over. Move.
Look here. I'm a stranger to your country and not familiar with your customs. If the young lady does not wish to dance with you, I must ask you to leave us alone.
You want trouble?
I never seek it out, sir. I never shrink from it either.
Move.
Sir, I resent your tone of voice.
You're gonna be a corpse if you don't get out of the way.
I equally resent your choice of words. Now, excuse us, please. Unhand me, sir.
No! Got a gun!
Should you wish to continue this, I suggest that we go outside. And I trust Queensbury rules will be observed.
Someday, you and me are going to meet up again.
I shall welcome the opportunity to thrash you once more. To that end, sir, may I ask your name?
James.
James?
Jesse.
Well, Mr. James Jesse, I can only hope that you're not representative of the American character. Good evening, Mr. Jesse.
We'll see you again!
Thank you for the support, Gus, but two of it wasn't necessary. I also attended the Habsburg Brixton Academy of Pugilism. Shall we?
No.
Why not? I've never felt better in my entire life.
Did he say what the errand was?
No. Only that it was something we would need for the trip. What? All aboard! Oh, I say.
What's the matter?
Look, it's Mr. Fix. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. And a lovely morning it is it not?
Yes, indeed. You're going east?
East, west, I just love travel, that's all. Unless it's by rickshaw or rowboat, I draw the line there.
Yes.
What? All aboard! Are you waiting for someone?
Yes, Passepartout. Oh. 3 minutes.
Look! You are the paper, monsieur! You are a hero!
I beg your pardon?
Jesse, monsieur! The notorious gunman!
Oh, James Jesse, that scoundrel! What? Never mind that, Passepartout. I must tell you that, quite frankly, your lack of punctuality is getting out of hand. Where the devil have you been?
I will show you. Look! Voila! I buy them at bargain prices, monsieur. Now we are prepared. Now they will never dare to attack us. Who? Indians. We are entering the untamed West. Indians.
Well, come on, out with it, man, out with it.
Phileas Fogg is still alive, sir.
How can you be certain?
The British consul in Yokohama sent word out days ago. But the telegraphic service there, sir, has been interrupted by a power failure in Japan, and so we just found out yesterday.
Found out what?
Phileas Fogg arrived in Yokohama with an Indian princess and Detective Fix.
Fix? Fix?
Yes, sir. And all three of them got on board a steamship bound for San Francisco.
I tell you, McBain, it gives one heart. Ha!
Sir.
Fix, steadfast to the last. If ever a servant of the government should be knighted for his services.
He's a private detective, sir.
Quite so. Makes me proud to be an Englishman.
Oh, yes, sir.
Fix. Detective Fix. God bless you.
Central Pacific to Ogden, Union Pacific to Omaha. Coast to coast, 3,786 miles. Estimated time schedule, 7 days, 5 hours and 32 minutes. Any questions?
How many days do we have left?
18. Good. Now then, let us begin, shall we? Right.
Hear me now, Jesse. You just keep low for a while. Let things cool off.
Plan to, Frank.
When you get to Omaha, give my love to Z.
Yeah, we'll do.
Of course. We must learn how to use them if we are to shoot Indians.
Why?
Why learn?
Why must you shoot Indians?
Because, I see what you mean. You think I speak of India Indians, but no. Not India Indians. It is American Indians.
You want to kill them? Do you not think they have been killed enough already?
Pardon?
Have they not been killed and starved and made miserable by the people who invaded their country? Just as my own countrymen were invaded by the British? No, I do not blame the Indian for defending his homeland. You will please put the gun away.
Point well taken, Pastor. I do hope, however, you intend no grave reflection upon the British. We do, after all, bespeak a civilized society throughout the world, whereas these Americans...
I attack again.
No, thanks.
I attack again.
No. Excuse me, sir. I should like one of your local pheasants, with a little touch of sage, perhaps. We can all share.
If I attack chicken.
It is chicken, monsieur. But by the look of it, it must have had a long and difficult life. Quite an unpleasant death.
Well, now. What do we got here? Mister, I think you and me got something to settle up.
You are? Of course not.
Take your pick.
Do I assume here that you demand satisfaction over our encounter last evening?
Take your pick.
That's very kind of you. My servant has brought along several weapons. I'm certain one of them will do.
We'll settle this at the next stop, then.
Stop? I have no intention of stopping anywhere. If you wish to engage in a duel, sir, I see no reason why we can't settle the matter here and now. On the move, as it were.
Monsieur, tell him it was a mistake. You must. Tell him.
What's going on here?
Keep out of this.
You don't talk to me like that.
You.
Not to worry, sir, it's all right. Although we intend to settle a certain matter here, we have no intention of delaying this train. That's for two. My weapon, if you please.
Mister, I don't know who you are, but anybody puts up a gun at Jesse James is a dead man.
Oh? I take it, sir, you are proficient in small arms fire?
He could take you blindfolded at 50 yards.
Oh, Phileas.
You talk too much. Now let's get started.
No!
Okay, everybody out. Out, come on, next car. You two ladies. Out, get into the next car.
Gentlemen, if you will please to stand back to back in the middle of the car.
Carefully with the man, please.
All right. I'm going to count to 5. At the count of 5, each man will start to the far end of the car where you're turning far. Understand?
Yeah, let's get at it.
The best man win. Whichever body falls first, that body be removed from the body of the train. Ready, gentlemen?
Ready.
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, 4. Indians.
What a cowardly act. No, monsieur. The guns. You put them under the seat. I gave you one, and all the rest have gone. Gone? Someone has stolen them.
No. I hid them.
Mon Dieu.
May you never have the blood of an Indian on your hands.
My dear, don't you think you're being just a little short-sighted, considering that they are president?
Sit down.
There's an army fort up ahead. If we can signal them, we have a chance.
Please do.
Got to reach the engineer. Have him blast the steam whistle. Somebody's got to crawl up the locomotive. Crawl? On top of the carriages.
Well, I shall undertake that at once.
Monsieur, forgive me if I upset myself, but it is I, monsieur, that have the acrobatic experience. You will not deny this, no? Bon, I go at once.
Very good. Well done, President.
What the devil?
Listen! Don't you hear?
God bless our boys in blue.
Off we go. Well done. At least at your service. Any casualties?
A few minor bruises, Captain, nothing more.
Thank God.
The engine. Where's the engine? Captain, the Indians appear to have stolen the locomotive.
Indeed. There's Passepartout.
Look at that.
Passepartout! There you are. Passepartout, well done. Let me give you a hug. Well done.
It's a crazy engine. It would not stop.
Oh, never mind, never mind. As you're not an engineer, we can hardly blame you for that.
But what have I done to you? We are stranded here on the savage American prairie.
No, we shall press on.
How? There is no other transportation, monsieur.
Who could have foreseen the Indian attack? I mean...
Mr. Fix, as far as I'm concerned, the unforeseen does not exist. Come along.
Oh, wait for me.
I wonder. If we had continued exactly according to schedule, we would have arrived in New York 12 hours before the departure of the boat to Liverpool. We are now exactly 20 hours behind, so 12 from 20 leaves 8.
Aye?
We have only 8 hours to regain as we sit here.
Yes, but we're not sitting in a train, are we?
Excuse me. Are you in need of transportation?
Yes, we are.
For what purpose?
In order to leave here.
Oh! Yes, allow me, gentlemen, to introduce myself. Mudge is the name.
Benjamin?
Yes. Well, for those in urgent necessity of moving on, it's catastrophic.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You have something in mind, sir?
Meat and cheese. Yeah, cheese and meat. I haul it in monthly from Omaha. And I haven't paid those railroad thieves one thin dime. Do you know how much they charge for freight per pound?
Haven't a clue.
How many have you got?
I beg your pardon?
Well, how many in your party?
4.
4. Uh-huh. 3, 4. What do you weigh, sir? That would be $360.96.
You mean you have transportation?
Yeah, to Omaha.
Excuse me, sir. Can we buy the tickets on board?
Everybody does.
How much are they, conductor?
Depends on where you're going.
New York. What time do you have, conductor?
Precisely 12:30 p.m.
Correct, sir. So we have a boat leaving New York Harbor tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
All aboard!
We should arrive at 6:30. Are we on schedule?
For 20 years,
I beg your pardon?
20 years. Haven't lost a second yet.
You can absolutely depend on that.
Have a wonderful trip.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Depends on where you've been.
What now?
Unfortunately, Bradshaw's timetable of transatlantic steamers shows the next departure 2 days hence.
Perhaps
Yes?
we could find a cargo ship as we did in Hong Kong.
My very thought.
Going to Liverpool?
Why not? We're at one of the world's largest seaports. Ships from all over the world. Now then, I suggest that you and Passepartout make your inquiries west of the Hudson, and the Princess and I will make our search on the eastern docks.
You want us to split up? Now?
We are pressed for time, sir. In 11 days, I must be in London. We have no other course. We shall meet back here on this exact spot in 2 hours' time. Passepartout, thank you very much. Come along.
I feel like following him.
Why?
He may never come back.
Monsieur promised he would be here in 2 hours. And his word, like that of all English gentlemen, is as good as his bond.
No, I could be small.
Sir, is this ship about to leave?
At dawn.
With the passengers in evening dress?
A bon voyage party. Mr. Vanderbilt always has a party before leaving for Europe.
Europe?
Liverpool.
Would that be, Cornelius Vanderbilt?
Himself.
Well, my dear, I think perhaps we've found it.
Do you think Mr. Vanderbilt would accept any passengers?
No.
Then how can we...
The situation demands that we stow away.
Oh, Phineas.
I know. I don't like it either. I don't like it one bit. Smacks of dishonesty. But we simply have no other choice.
What about Mr. Fix and Passepartout?
Well, we'll owe them an apology and an explanation when next we meet. I'm certain they'll understand. Well, come along, my dear. Ah, good evening.
Your name, sir?
I am Mr. Phileas Fogg, and this charming lady here is the Princess Aouda of Pillager, India.
I don't believe I... Forgive me, sir. You're not on my list.
How odd. Well, Cornelius insisted that I bring the princess with me, as he so wanted to meet her. Well, please inform him that I did arrive, but obviously some clerk has made an unfortunate mistake.
Under the circumstances, sir, I'm certain that Mr. Vanderbilt would wish you to come aboard.
Thank you so much.
Your hat, sir?
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, dear, sir.
No, thank you.
Having fun?
Yes, of course. Phineas?
Yes?
Your chin is twitching.
Really? I have never, ever in my whole life, willingly and deliberately lied before. I fear it's left me profoundly shaken.
So nice to see you again, Cornelius.
Well, shall we? Mr. Vanderbilt waits.
Oh, I love.
Ah, Mr. Van. You're looking very fit, sir.
I don't remember.
Fogg. Phileas Fogg.
Oh, yes.
And the Princess Aouda of Pillager, India.
Enchanting. Captain Phillips.
How do you do, sir? Well, I must say, Mr. Vanderbilt, Princess and I certainly wish you a very happy voyage, sir.
Thank you.
Phileas, your chin is twitching again.
Yes, I know. Thank you very much.
What are we going to do when they've discovered that we've stayed on board?
We shall simply tell them that,
Thank you very much.
we had one too many. We became intoxicated and... Cheers.
I must say, Phileas, for someone who never lies, you are very clever at it.
That's 2 hours and 10 minutes. Where are they?
They will be here.
Oh, yeah. Of course they will. Of course, he could have been lying to us, couldn't he?
The monsieur? What are you saying? He has never once lied in his whole life.
Well, what is it? That man we spoke to, Fogg. You don't remember his name? No? Several weeks ago, you made a wager in Bermuda, if you recall, that a Mr. Phileas Fogg would not make it around the world in 80 days.
Fogg? That's the same man?
Same. You made a wager of $5,000, sir, and here we are leaving for Liverpool. I believe they intend to stow away.
Well, we can't let that happen, can we, Captain?
With your permission, sir, I'll deal with the matter at once.
Please. And, it's quite scary, I must say.
Excuse me, sir. Would you come with me, please?
Excuse us. Shall we, my dear?
This way, sir.
Look here, what's the meaning of this? What are you doing? Unhand that woman! You did say you could swim!
Yes!
Splendid! I can't!
Still! Don't struggle, Phileas, relax!
Okay.
Relax!
Okay.
That's it.
Extraordinary.
What?
You...
What?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
What do you say to that, eh?
Something must have happened.
Yes, it has, and I'll tell you what it is. Both of them on their way to Canada by now. I'll never forgive myself for having neglected my duty after having travelled over halfway round the world in order to...
To what?
Yes, indeed. There's a noise there.
Oh, monsieur! I knew it! I knew you would be back! But,
What's the matter?
the boat! It is so small
Small?
to cross the Atlantic.
Good heavens. Cross the Atlantic in a rowing boat? Are you mad?
Well, have you found a steamer then?
We did.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
It wasn't. They threw us overboard. And you, Passepartout? I take it you had no luck?
Nothing.
Well, that's not quite right. They did tell us of a small cargo ship leaving for Bordeaux.
Bordeaux? Is it leaving tonight?
Yeah, no. It'll be early tomorrow morning.
But it is no good. Bordeaux is on the wrong side of the English Channel.
One step at a time, Passepartout. One step at a time. Come on.
No, sir. Stand by to cast off.
Aye, sir. Ready to
But, sir, it's important that we get to Liverpool. The answer is no, sir. We're bound for Bordeaux, and Bordeaux it'll be.
But you have no cargo
We're going in ballast, sir.
And you have no passengers.
I never have passengers.
Captain, I will pay you to take us to Liverpool.
Absolutely not.
Who is the owner of this vessel? Perhaps he will listen to reason.
Oh, well, now, sir, it just so happens you are speaking to the owner of this vessel, and I tell you we are going to Bordeaux. Jenks, whenever you're ready, we'll get underway, sir.
Aye, Captain.
Captain?
Would you consider then, sir, taking us to Bordeaux?
I would not take you to Bordeaux, sir, if you were to pay me $2,000.
I will pay you $2,000.
Huh?
$2,000. As you wish.
A piece.
As you wish.
You're mad.
No, Captain. We are simply anxious to leave.
Bordeaux.
Please. 20 guineas against. 50 against, please. He just might make it. You don't think so? No, I thought the seas were going to have a chance.
Transported to New York on the Pittsburgh-Fort-Wayne-Chicago Railway.
Arriving in New York is one thing, getting out again another.
What's that?
Ferguson, the Times, made inquiries. There's only one passenger ship that could possibly bring him to the shores of England on time.
And?
He's not aboard.
By Jove. Sir, unless he can swim the Atlantic, we've got him. We've got him.
It's almost a shame. Poor fellow. He tried so dreadfully hard.
Well, excuse me, but you people are going to have to go below. I want to keep this deck clear for the crew.
More than happy to comply, sir. Only this hand is finished.
How soon, monsieur?
Any moment now.
You're playing with fire, Fogg.
Mr. Fix, I have crossed Paris at war, the Swiss Alps, the jungles of India and Burma. I have rickshawed through China, and when reaching America, undertaken a duel with a Mr. James Jesse. Do you really think I intend to give up now? No. Trumps.
What is this? Sir? What's that going, me, sir? Mr. Jakes, have your hides and aye, sir. Knee! Let me out!
Thank you. Very much.
This is mutiny, you know, pure and simple.
Mr. Fogg will take responsibility. You know what he's doing.
Well done, Mr. Jenks. Well done indeed. Gentlemen, we are now heading a course for Liverpool at full steam. By my calculations, we should make the crossing from this point in 7 days. Keep up the good work. I must get to London in just over 1 week's time.
Aye, aye, sir. All right, men, back to work.
Come in.
Forgive me for intruding, but well, that is, are you all right?
Yes.
I didn't see you all afternoon on deck, and it occurred to me that perhaps we ought to have another,
Chat?
Yes. The thought came to me this morning that as we near my homeland, you must be getting quite homesick for yours.
No. No. Is that all you wish to say?
You seem so very melancholy. Is there something wrong?
Wrong? What could possibly be wrong? I mean, we shall both be reaching our destination shortly, and that will be the end of it. We shall say goodbye.
I dare say you remember Sir Francis Cromarty.
Yes.
Before he left us, he gave me a slender volume of Indian poetry. One of the passages has lodged itself in my memory, and I hope you don't find this shocking.
I'm listening.
It goes... Beneath her long silken lashes, purest reflections of a celestial light swim in the black pupils of her great, clear eyes, as in the sacred lakes of the Himalayas.
How very lovely. Why should I be shocked?
Because whenever I think of this passage, I think only of you, my dearest hope. I do know this, that I care for you more than any person I have ever known. But the very thought of...
Yes?
It's too late for me. It's too late for me to even attempt to impose my rigid way of life on someone other than a servant. No.
Perhaps you could change, Phileas.
There are those people who can change their lives, but I feel I am not among them. No. I am not the one for you, my dear Aula. I would that I were.
Someday, Phileas. Someday you are going to be even lonelier than you are now.
Could I have a word, sir?
Yes, of course, Mr. Jones.
You're going to have to make a decision very soon.
Oh, what sort of decision?
Since New York, we have been keeping up on full steam.
Yes, I know.
We could have gotten to Bordeaux on short steam, but not like this.
Just exactly what are you trying to say, Mr. Jenks?
Your coal, sir, is giving out soon. We'll have to go on very short steam now. It'll take a couple more days.
That is the decision you present me with?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Jenks.
Yes, sir.
I want you to feed those boilers and keep the coal burning at full steam until it's exhausted.
Yes, sir.
Bring the captain on deck.
Now?
Now.
Captain. Traitor. Pirate. Picaroon.
Good afternoon, Captain. I do want to apologize for any inconvenience.
You will pay for this, sir.
Precisely what I had in mind. I should like to purchase your ship.
Never, by all the devils, you shall not, sir.
Captain, I regret to say that purchased or not, I am obliged to burn her.
What did you say?
The upper part of her, at least. You see, the coal has given out.
Burn my ship? A ship worth $20,000?
In pounds, that's, I'll give you 30.
What did you say?
I'll give you 30.
Monsieur.
Quiet, Passepartout.
You will give me $30,000?
It's yours.
May I speak with you, sir? Private. This is not easy for me, sir. See, I am an honest man, and I cannot deceive you. This ship is more than 20 years old. I probably couldn't get more than 15.
Sold.
Thank you, sir. You are now the new owner of the Henrietta.
Thank you very much, sir. My first order will be to tear her apart. Mr. Jenks?
What? Yes, sir.
I want you to chop up everything that's wood.
Everything?
Frames, bulkheads, bunks, seats, tables, everything.
Holy moly. Not much left now, sir, but the wheelhouse.
Tear it down.
And when it's gone?
47 miles left to Liverpool. That's all we need.
Yes, sir.
Anything, monsieur?
Not yet.
Everything is gone. There is nothing left to burn.
What's that? Whoa. Wait a moment.
It's a seagull, monsieur.
No, by heaven, it is not.
Land?
England, my friends. England.
Come on, carry it on. There, come on. Here we are.
I have 12 hours in which to reach London.
We can make it easily, monsieur. You have won.
Out the way, dear, out the way. Out of the way.
Mr. Fogg, excuse me, sir. But would you be so kind as to tell me what's to become of the Henrietta?
It's all yours, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're a true gentleman, sir.
Mr. Fogg?
Yes?
That is Mr. Phileas Fogg?
Yes, what is it, Mr. Fix?
We are once again on British soil, sir.
We are indeed, sir.
I arrest you in the name of the law.
I beg your pardon?
Now, it is incumbent on me to hand you this warrant.
No. Robbery? Bank of England?
I am a detective, sir.
Good heavens.
Always have been. Just a detective trying to do his duty. And now, sir, if you'll accompany me to the Customs House, you'll be held there in custody until such a time as you are transferred to London.
No, you cannot. Not now. He will lose the wager.
Fogg?
No.
That's the truth. Stop that. Stop that. Let him go. Do you hear me? Mr. Fix.
Detective Fix, if you don't mind, sir.
If you represent the law, then I have no other course than to come with you.
Excuse me, sir.
It's 10:30, McBain's. I'm having my tea.
Yeah, but it is urgent, sir.
Damn it, it's always urgent.
Bring him in. I would like you to meet Mr. Folkestone, sir.
Please, call me Hal.
He has a notion, well, he is under the impression, sir, that he is Henry IV.
Hal!
But his identification proves otherwise.
Have you interrupted my tea in order to introduce me to a lunatic?
Have a look at this, sir. Look inside. You'll find there are £55,000 in banknotes.
What? Oh, my God.
Once more onto the breach, dear friends, once more!
Are these genuine?
They're more than that, sir.
More?
I have identified these banknotes, sir, as the very same that were taken from this bank. Yeah, and if Mr. Folkestone does think that he is Henry IV, well, I can readily assure you, sir, he is our bank thief.
Stop him!
Oh.
Well, Harry, I think it's a hard knocking off, though. I hope so. It's been a long day. Come on now.
It's over now, Princess. No question about it. There is no time. Somehow I feel that I have failed him.
No. Blaming yourself won't help.
I did not realize until this moment how much this meant to me.
Right. Scoundrel! Wretch! Knave! Cochon!
Come on. You're free. You're free. Phileas Fogg, you are free.
Mr. Fix, please.
I beg your pardon.
Get a hold of yourself.
There's been a
mistake. It's really quite dreadful. But the bank robber has given himself up, positively identified, and therefore you're free.
Mr. Fix, are you saying that now, after you've kept me here in this room for over 4 hours, I am free to leave?
Yes, you're free.
Oh, hello.
Thank you very much. Thanks very much.
When is your next express train to London?
You've just missed it, sir. The next one's at 6.
No, that won't do at all. Tell me, do you have any special trains that can be hired for a single occasion?
We've got 2 locomotives, sir, the Shirley Rose and the Dewdrop, but it costs you a fortune.
I'll pay for it, whatever the price.
You'll have to go to Stockport to get the locomotive, sir.
Notify the engineer immediately. Tell him there's a generous reward if he can reach London within 5 hours.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Stop! Stop! Wait for me! Wait for me! That's better. Right.
How dare you? How dare you put your face in front of us?
Sir, whatever you may be thinking, I am a man of honour and a true professional. If you want to know the whole truth, I've just lost £2,000.
I beg your pardon?
£2,000! That was the extent of the reward, wasn't it? Well, now there won't be a reward, will there? I've gone all the way around the world for nothing.
It serves you well.
Serves me right, you mean?
That is what I said.
Furthermore, I was going to get married. Yes. Look at this. Yes, is
Miss Mildred Hapsworth, my Shropshire lass. We had a cottage all picked out, thatched and all. Now all my dreams have been shattered to smithereens. No, sir, you may very well have victory within your grasp, but there can be no victory for Detective Fix.
Derailed. Can't do much without winch and train.
You mean they haven't got one?
All right. We've sent for one. Should be here within an hour or two.
Still, can't we get around this somehow?
Oh, she's a beauty, that Shirley Rose, but she ain't much good without tracks.
Onwards.
Oh, wait for me.
Stop. Stop, driver.
you're too late.
My condolences.
To come so very close.
Indeed. Indeed. Drive on. Passport to...
Monsieur.
Would you please show the princess our guest room?
But of course, monsieur.
Come on, boy. Come on, little. Get up there. Come on, boy.
No breakfast, no lunch, no dinner. Not a word. Silence.
We must do something.
Yes, you're quite right. I will break down the door. Even if it takes the damage out of my salary, I must still take that risk. No, stay back. I go. Mon Dieu. Monsieur, may I be of service?
I should like to have a moment's conversation with the Princess Aouda. The door is unlocked.
Oui, monsieur. Speak to him. Do something.
Come in, my dear. Come in. Please, sit down, won't you? These last few hours, I've been going over in my mind the events of not only the last 80 days, but my entire life. I've reached an inescapable conclusion. My life's been a total waste.
Oh, Phileas.
It's true. The ingrained habits of my existence have squandered my life, and I've gained nothing in exchange. I have no real friends, and...
But you do.
Here. You see this clock on the mantel? There sits Phileas Fogg, a punctual machine. Indeed, a machine that has now failed the ultimate test of punctuality. And for that, I should feel desolate. But I don't. In point of fact, I feel that there has to be more to life than a membership in the Reform Club. There has to be more to living than the temperature of one's bath. These 80 days have not been in vain. They've allowed me to meet a person with whom I should very much like to share the remaining years of my life. If you could somehow find it in your heart to overlook my many faults, then I would be bold enough to ask you to be my wife.
Oh, Phileas.
Before you answer, I must tell you that I am penniless. I have only a few pounds left.
Do you really think that matters to me?
My prospects are questionable, to say the least. But I am still of sound mind and body. And I will do my very best to provide for you in any way that I can. Her eyes. Her lovely eyes. As in the sacred lakes of the Himalayas. Would you consider my proposal?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Passepartout?
Monsieur, here. I am here. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I want you to go at once to the house of the Reverend Samuel Smythe and notify him that the princess and I wish to be married in the morning at his convenience.
At once, monsieur. At once. Monsieur, if you please, I am the servant of your good neighbor, Phileas Fogg, who has just returned from a trip around the world.
Oh, really? Has he indeed?
Oh, yes. And he would very much like you to perform a wedding ceremony in the morning, at your convenience.
Well, I dare say it won't be convenient at all. You see, I have Sunday services tomorrow. He will have to wait until Monday.
But tomorrow is Monday.
No, you're mixed up, I'm afraid. Today is Saturday, and therefore tomorrow is most definitely Sunday.
Oh, no, that cannot be.
Today's paper.
Passepartout! Look, it is Saturday. Saturday, not Sunday. You did it.
Passepartout, I'm afraid the strain has been too much for you.
No, monsieur. I tell you, it is Saturday. The Reverend Samuel Smythe swears to it, and he is a man of God.
Are you trying to say that I miscalculated by one full day?
Here is today's paper. Look, it is truly Saturday. So you have it, monsieur. The evidence before your very eyes.
Let me think.
Monsieur?
Oh, dear God. Yes, of course. The answer is so simple.
It is?
We did not take into account the sun.
The sun?
We traveled eastward continuously and always toward the sun.
Yes, I know that.
But the days therefore diminish as many times 4 minutes as we cross degrees in that direction.
They do?
There are 360 degrees of circumference around the Earth. 4 minutes times 360 gives one precisely 24 hours or one full day.
Monsieur, I have no idea what you're saying, but I can tell you this. The clock! Look at the clock! We have only 15 minutes to reach the Reform Club.
Oh, dear. My jacket, please.
Wait for me!
Come on, wait for me! Let me go. Important news, folks. You can win your bet after all. It's only Saturday.
Not to worry, gentlemen. Phileas Fogg is lost already, as surely as we stand here.
Gentlemen, it's precisely 9 o'clock. Anyone for a game of whist?